Hello, let me see if we are live. Okay, I think I kind of, let me stop this. I'm just kind of testing here a new kind of thing, as you can see in the screen. There is, let me see if you can hear me actually, because I'm not so sure I have the settings right. I have been messing a little bit with all this streaming software and all this stuff, and I don't know if that's gonna be okay. Maybe I'm not talking and nobody's listening. So, one second, let me check here, because I was not finding my my stream on YouTube actually. And I think I first put it as private or something, because I have in the settings of always the workshops with patrons and stuff, I always have it in private. So, okay, I think now I'm just checking the telephone. One second. Actually. Whoops, sorry. Yes, there you can hear myself, and it's not cool. All right. Yes, we are live. Okay, that's working. I'm pretty excited. It's the first live stream that I do, like, just chilling like this. Okay, so who do we have? Ethereal Darkness. Wow, what a deep name. Tom, nice that you can join finally. It's nice to have you here. Raul Vargas. Hola, Raul. Stephen, oh my god, so long I haven't heard from you. Let me know if you can still access the forum and stuff. That we have been posting like really nice stuff actually, and you might like to read in our forum. So make sure you pass in there. And we have Nick, who says hi. Also hi, Nick. Mikael, of course, the one and only Mikael. And Hodik. Hodik says the audio works perfect, very very perfect. Stefan also confirms. Nice. So yeah, well, patrons will know that I have not been like dead. I've been working actually the whole summer, been doing lessons and everything, but I have indeed been quite a little bit off from social media and everything, because I'm kind of working on projects to improve, let's say, all this thing of the academy and everything. So it really needed a lot of time, and it's still needing a lot of time. That's why I'm not publishing, and I came up with this idea to, just share some time with you guys, and so why not? And so 2 days ago I started to see how all these OBS, streaming thing kind of works, and how to put like these fancy overlays. So I think I more or less managed, and so the idea. Oh, wait, more people here joining the chat. Ones and zeros, the one who I always thought was called unes and zeros. Nice to have you here in the chat. He asked, like, how long you no see? Yes, very long. I was just mentioning that. And hope everything well with you. I'm fine. I'm really fine. Just been, how to say, busy with stuff. Alberto Aragon, hi. Welcome to the live stream. So as I was saying, so I've been doing a bit of work that, of course, will show in a while, because it's still like a lot of back-end type of work and a lot of setting up and creating things and everything. And so I just couldn't get to record. I just couldn't get to write the scripts. I just couldn't get to do everything. And I've also taken a time this summer, because I am based in the Netherlands, and here is like horrible weather. No, the next thing is next level horrible. So summer there was some days that was decent, and so I tried to take care a bit of my health and just work out a bit and everything. So between like website works and stuff, like I really couldn't keep up with everything. But man, I really want to be back really badly. I miss you all, guys. And so what I want to do with these streams, actually, given that I spend many hours working, I spend many hours in here and preparing stuff for you guys, I wanted to somehow tune in from time to time and kind of be here with you and do for those who might be maybe at home also, how to say, working and practicing, maybe to join together and just do some kind of work, kind of, 1 second, the monitor is gonna switch off. There we go. Kind of, make work sessions of usually like half an hour, 40 minutes, and then we can have a chat break. You can see here on these banners around me. And then we can comment things, like without script, really, just things that either worry you or things that you're dealing with your music, or things that maybe I can share with you, the things that I'm practicing and how, kind of a little bit more unfiltered type of contact, I would say. And because I do enjoy very much the YouTube, I just say, projects and the videos, but there's a lot behind it, a lot of work, and everything needs to be very perfect because it stays there, and you want it to be as useful and as how to say, not waste time of people and just get to the point. So all those things like need time to happen. And I think live streams can be a little bit more casual, and maybe if you guys are also in practice mode, then we can do that together. What about this? Let's see, some more people are in the chat actually. Thanasis Cordalis, very Greek name indeed. Probably called Thanasis, right? Something like that. Marco Fuentes, buenos días, buenas tardes, Marco Fuentes. Thank you for your work, you're amazing. Thank you, Marco. Very, very nice of you. Nikola Petricevic, nice. From Croatia, someplace like this. He says, love your videos, always helpful and clear. Nice. Very happy. And Tom, how did the donkey polo go? Tennis is going good, actually. Today I had my very first lesson. And for those who do not know, I started it in end of June with my attempt to enjoy the very poor weather in the Netherlands. And it's going really well, actually. I know I started it because after such a long time practicing and, like hours and hours and hours on end, my back is not really, how to say, agreeing sometimes with it. And I've always, been told by the doctors, like, you should kind of do something, with exercise, keep doing exercise to keep the muscles, tonified so that they can hold, your back kind of in place and everything, in the right in the right way. And because of practicing a lot during my conservatory years, I totally did nothing of exercise, and sometimes it gets a little bit worse. So that was the whole point of it, and it's going pretty nice, actually. I'm enjoying it very much. I am finding very interesting connections with being a beginner in something again, which is really funny because it reminds me how I was a beginner, let's say, starting guitar. Because some people think like, one plays good and you start like this, but you don't. Everybody starts from zero, And I kind of, it's funny to be able to be in that position, and when you're so aware of that. And so I'm kind of doing like whenever I go, train, I try to use the same approach like I do with practicing, like really mindful and really targeted to improve what is not working. And I think actually that helped very much. It's actually helping very much. I won even a couple of tournaments already, which I'm kind of, I mean, it was very difficult, like 2 hours and a half matches and stuff. They made me sweat like a lot. But it's funny. It's very funny to see that if you do something and with the right thinking, improvement happens. And that now it's so nice because it's like when I started playing guitar, like every day you feel improvement, like you take the guitar and you just try to play something, and every day you can feel the difference in speed, in coordination, and it gets a little bit better every time. So that's kind of cool. And let's see, some more people in the chat here. Max Josephson, cool name actually. Greets from South Florida. Nice, greets to you back. Raul Vargas says if I'm Spanish. Yes, I'm from Barcelona. and but I do all my content in English because I don't know, I like it. Why not? No, the reason is because I always had like all my classmates in conservatory, and everybody really was like from different countries, and we all used English kind of to communicate, all together. I always find really unpolite to speak Spanish whenever there was a group of people, that were not Spanish speaking, and somehow I got used to it. I really love the language, so I just do everything in English. I think also that's a language that most of us can really understand, or is the easiest access, at least. So Pavan is also here. Wow, nice to see you again. Well, see you, reach you. So, anyways, as you can see, here you will, in this part, yes, this side, there is my, let's say, my tablet. Now it's locked. But I will put the score, and then I need to practice a bit because today I did 3 hours and a half of training and not much guitar yet, and that's pretty bad. So I want to just get a bit of practice, and we will do. Let me see in here if I can change that. I had all this program to be in sync, so let's see if that changes right now. Okay, you see the timer like here. I have to get used that in the screen is like the opposite direction. So right here there is the timer, and I can start with we can do like batches of let's do half an hour to not why 50. I don't want to put 50. I want to put 30. 1 second. Jesus. 30. Does it update? Does it not update? A moment. Yes, not now it updates. And okay, so if you guys are around and you are in a chill mode also, and you feel like working a little bit on your music skills, that's what I will be doing as well, and then we can chat a little bit. And by the way, also I wanted to say, now that several people are here, I just wanted to say like a huge thank you to all the patrons that, despite my YouTube absence, they have continued their support. Like, I thank you eternally. Like, that's really very, let's say, I really appreciate that. And I'm really hoping to get back soon with the videos. It's just that, I have to prioritize work, because work means I get to have money for food, and then I can keep up with YouTube videos as much as I can. So if you guys want to support the channel, feel free to join as patrons. And actually, I think very soon, if not already, I have to double check with the YouTube team, my channel might get soon eligible for what they call members. So members will be the same like the patrons on my website, that they will have access to all our private streams and all our workshops that we do, about technique and stuff, and all our workouts. And so there I leave it. I will give more updates as I know something about it, because I think yesterday they just kind of got me, my channel in this program or something. So if it appears a button under the video of subscribe and then join, then means that it is active. But I'm not sure. Let me actually check that. I don't know if I can see it myself from my own account. Let me see. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. No, I don't see the same buttons like you probably guys see. So yeah, you will have to tell me. Here we have some people writing. Wait. His AB says, I started playing when I saw your post on Reddit. Nice to be here. Nice, yes. I really have to get back to making videos for the social, actually. That's something that is there also in the back of my mind. Maybe share a little bit of the practice as well. And sometimes I think like, I don't know who wants to see my progress, right, on a piece. But then when I read comments like these and your guys like are inspired to with those, little things, then it keeps me going in a way. That's, I think, inspiration is a massive thing when you are doing something like music. Robert is here. Welcome, Mr. Robert. Renee also, hi. I don't remember you in the channel. Do I? No, I don't remember you from the stream. Let's say from the premieres. We also have Antonio Garcia Roman. Says, I did the same that you almost after almost 15 years with no touch with the classical guitar. Awesome, guys. Awesome. You started picking up the guitar again. That's really good. It's very good exercise for your brain. Keep the brain young. Nikos Agris says, what do you think about Xavier Jara? I think he's a wonderful, phenomenal player. I really like his playing a lot. So yes, absolutely. I love his style of playing. I love his musicality. What can I say? He's a gifted person. And my tablet decided to go to sleep. Stephen Michalski says, the doesn't show for me. Okay, the buttons. Yeah, probably then it's still like too early. I will announce those thing of the member thing. As it goes. I have no idea now. I just came back from the shower and I was like, let's go to the stream, because why not? Okay, guys, so let's do like this then. Here, by the way, you see my fancy widget on that side with the subscriber goal, because we have to kick this channel to get more subscribers, because then it takes so much sweat to make all the videos, and I want to help more people, and the bigger it is, the more it reaches. That's the algorithm. Moon says, ma'am, you're my crush. All right. Good to know. But practice. All right, so gonna head to work then, and I will be doing a bit of warm-up. You might see a score, but now it will not be the thing I'm playing, probably. Or maybe yes, maybe I can actually put the studies that I use for warming up. And nothing. Then when the countdown is to 0, then we can have a little bit more chat. And if you guys, let me know in the chat if you're practicing as well. And yes, I'll see you in a bit. Well, I mean, I have the chat here open, so I can read you, but I will be answering you later, and feel free to write any questions or anything that you like. Alrighty, so that's the thing. Let's go for it. I think practice time starts for me, which means I need my practice chair, because this chair is not good for practicing. So we gotta change that over there. And I need my practice fancy chair. If I don't get my headphones like completely destroyed on the way, that would be amazing. I have these, like these chairs of, these chairs more like, how do they call it in here? Like, is this piano keyboard type of thing? Apparently, is kind of the best thing you can have for practicing. And my pillow, my green pillow, because my ass needs to be soft. All right, so Stephen says, I will split myself in half and sub again. Yeah, my Stephen, like you're like already like a forever in the channel. Alberto says, I will practice with electric guitar. Awesome, really cool. I also have an electric guitar, which I don't play for ages. But that's maybe a story we can talk about this later. All right, so let me get my baby, my little baby. Min Nuken. I remember this name. I think are you Patron? Confirm this to me, please. I think you are, or you were, or you are. I don't know, but your name sounds like very, very familiar for some reason. But hi, hi to you. Oh my. So guys, I'm starting now the the timer. So get the guitars and we will be practicing here for a bit. So work mode is on. Let's go. So start. Let's do that here. Wrong note, please. Funny name. Can you play Rodrigo? Actually, no, I'm not practicing any Rodrigo. He's a wonderful composer, though. I just read some pieces when I had to do some conferences on pieces like Invocación y Danza and stuff like this. But no, I don't play anything, unfortunately. Anyways, happy practicing, guys. Small little problem. Why after like a million tests my tablet is now not showing? Mysteries of technology. Come on, one moment. Gonna get that working eventually. Eventually. Let me see. Why it is not liking it now. One moment, now the practicing is not counting. I need to reset that. Technological break. Oh my god, it's always like that. Wonderful, it's not getting detected. Why not? You know, hard reset. Let's see. Shutting off and on again always seems to help. So now it doesn't help, will be very funny. Come on. Also, because I cannot reset the program, otherwise the stream gets lost. The amateur classical guitarist says, I am here by a fluke of luck since I'm in the middle of my workday and I'm super happy. I'm a huge fan of yours and I can't get enough of you and your playing. Thank you so much. Really appreciate your nice words. I'm working also on some new recordings because my god, I just need to post a lot more music and I really want to. So let's see if that can happen. Let me see now. Come on. Yay, it's back on again, finally. Is it? Is it? Let me see. One second. Why did... Let me see that. Okay, because I had to go for that. Yes, finally, there we have it. Oh my god, it took a time. Anyways, any tips for beginner guitar player to play finger style? Oh my, for a beginner. There's everything in the world for you to discover and have fun with. I would say always the kind of the thing that I have to recommend is, if you can, get somebody who can coach you, who can give you, let's say, who can guide you, a teacher or something, because there is so much for you to do. Like, I could just tell you like a million exercises, but just playing exercise doesn't cut it, and depends on the music you want to play. You would need to pick different type of pieces to begin with. So if you can, do try to get a teacher, or at least a session, for you to get started, that somebody can give you some stuff. Like this from zero is a little bit hard to tell if I don't even know which type of music, let's say, you want to play. If you want to play classical guitar, then many people, what they do is they take a method. For instance, the other day I had a student who says, like, I started with Parkening method and he did amazing progress. Some others, they use notes method. Some other people use like older school methods. There is really a lot, great method out there, so it's hard to recommend just one. Daniel says, hola Merced, aquí Daniel de Argentina, saludos de Argentina. James Harry Bennett, awesome. Nice. Okay guys, so now this seems to work. I will be doing some slow warm-up, so now the counter can go on again, because I don't like cheating. Actually, this counter is synced with my to-do, let's say, kind of app and list and things. I always track my work, and it's very, very useful, and I was so happy when I saw that I could somehow connect it with this, so we can actually do our real work. Raul says, ¿qué guitarra? So which guitar do you use? I use a Daniele Chiesa. I'll write it here in the chat. 1 second. Daniele, he's Italian, but he's living in Malaga. Guitar maker. I'll write it here in the chat, because maybe like Chiesa for a Spanish person would sound Chiesa. So always a pronunciation needs so start number 1. I have a big question. Do you actually leave the fingers on the part when you're moving from the end of the neck? So that section in here. I do leave the fingers, let's say the third and the second fingers, because I don't want this sound the whole time. I think it's very annoying. And if you actually play with the repetitions, it's also very well. If you play without, you can hear it actually more, because you change every fret, every bar. So I leave the second and the third. And yes, it's a fast movement. But if you practice a bit of Carlevalo type of style for this, you can clean up a lot this kind of small passages, let's say. Matija. I'm so bad with these brand names. Saludos desde Croatia. From Croatia. Cool. Diamond says hello. Hello back to you. All right, guys. So into practice, and see you in half an hour for some exchange. Take care. Starting the timer, and so let's go. You will see a fancy nice circle in here, filling as we go. See you in a bit, guys. Guys. I know I was muted, but the point is not to stream like the practice as a concert. Otherwise, I don't focus. So I need to be able to how to say, work on my things in my own privacy in a way. And sound is my, let's say, muting is my privacy. Oh, we got a super chat. Very nice. From barbecue sauce. So yeah, so that's why the whole point of being here is for us to work together. And I think if I put music or stuff, like, you cannot practice. And we also have there, who said was also going to practice. Alberto is also practicing. So I mean, you cannot practice all in community in sound. So I hope you understand. I need to get my fingers moving, and they're now like a piece of ice. So just don't worry, do your things, and then I'll see you back in the break time. All right. So, okay, there we go. Whew, it already passed half an hour. Oh my god, goes so fast. Let me put here the timer. It says relax. Yeah, relax. Let's chill. I don't know. It's counting always 5 minutes, but I have to put it a bit longer. Oh my god. Let's see who's new in the chat. Where did we leave? Barbecue sauce says, I thought she said she needed to literally warm up. Yes, I need to warm up. What's the problem? You don't warm up your hands while you practice, because you should totally warm up. I don't get it. Yeah, for those mentioning the sound, I say like I'll be just streaming with sound during the breaks, otherwise there is no way I can focus. And I also don't want to torture your ears with repeating passages and just playing slowly or having shitty nails, all these kind of things that happen when you practice. Antonio says, she put practice with me, not listening to me. It's very true. It's very true. We have to practice together, if I'm giving you sounds, I don't see how you can practice. Fernando Costabel says, creo que es el examen final para ingresar a la escuela de mínimos. Yo creo que aprueba. Yeah, unfortunately, that's way past already. So, Antonio says, pese a todo, ¿qué tal si damos un pulgar arriba? Gracias, Antonio. You're epic. What else? Oliver says, without sound, we can focus on your hands more. That's actually true. And somebody wrote, was it you, Olivier? Oh yeah, you wrote later on, like, you can watch Merce and listen to Chopin competition at the same time. That's true, guys. It's going on the Chopin competition. You should totally put the audio of that while I'm practicing. They are gorgeous players. Oh my god, that's really something. Core says, warm up? That's a concert. I'm going back to Tino's. No, but I'm playing, like, I'm not playing it full speed, really, like, okay, now I was speeding up a little bit, this third etude, because I'm already feeling, like, a lot warmer, but in the beginning, I was practicing this tempo, not faster, really, so it's okay. Andrei says, hello, Merce, the sound's missing. Okay, another of the sound. Let's see. I'm just playing the guitar, trying to figure out what she's playing. A minor. You can see the score. Now I played, let's say, the things that are in the score, actually. Robin Mays is here. Nice to see you. Unfortunately, I got 30 minutes without sound. Was it on purpose? Yes, was it very much on purpose, Robin? I think it would be like a bit too much to put this on when practicing. And actually, I've been like, so busy with all this website development, whatever. My brain is stuck. And I really feel like I need to get back to fitness. Oh my god, I really need to get back to some movement and gain strength. For instance, I was doing this, let's say, study, which I call it the endurance study. I think I've mentioned it in a couple of, I think, one tutorial for sure. And it's so heavy. It's like so freaking heavy. Probably you saw me like doing that because it's really, as beautiful as it is, this etude is very killing. It always has stretches. It's always barre. It's just really something. But after this, let's say when the hand is not so tired anymore, I really feel like the blood just going. Robin says, in case I prefer practicing during the morning or beginning of the afternoon. Oh, I actually play always in the night, like from 11 o'clock, I'm a happy musician. I just can go until 4 o'clock easily. I try not to do it because I try to have like a life with normal society, and I am in the Netherlands, not in America, so I sometimes I feel like I have more the American schedule ingrained in my soul. But if I would be living in America, then I would also have like the opposite schedule, so I'm just messed. Even Tasha is here. Nice to see you. How have you been? Actually, it's I've not been in Instagram, so I just completely I don't know what's happening in the world. He says, nice stream, Merce. Awesome overlay too. Yes, cool, huh? I just got these animated overlays and those little things moving, and I'm very happy with myself having achieved this massive achievement for me. And yeah, actually, it's cool. Let's see if that can become a routine and you guys can join the stream and to practice together. You will not hear me, but you can, how to say, play along, and maybe it motivates to see that I'm also here sweating, and actually it's feeling hot right now. Drink some water. Oh my, I have today I already drank like almost 2 liters because I did so much sport in the morning. Like I think I sweat like at least a liter. Andre says, what technologies did you use to develop your website? My website, it's hosted in one of these, let's say, how you call it, platforms, like Squarespace. I use Wix, and but I'm actually like because they now allow you to add some code and some high-end features and all this kind of stuff. So it's let's say gets complicated. It's no longer this drag and drop thing, like you can just make your fancy portfolio kind of website. That was how I had it before, and I just did it like really quickly when I was studying. But then when I made my website now, it's I like it very much. It has all this member area and the forum and stuff, and I just really like I don't know, I just got used to the platform really. And because it has possibilities to code and connections and APIs and all these kind of fancy things, I'm not having no plans to change. Hello World is more from our software world than from musical world. Yeah, I just didn't know how to title this random stream, to be honest. Probably I will just title them practice series or something. I don't think they will be available in the channel. Probably it will only be available for members of the channel when that comes. So yeah, just a random title. Really nice from you. I hope you will keep it. Nice. Robin says, pues sabes que motivasme a tocar por lo menos 30 minutos. See, that's the point. So when I'm here like practicing, you just wanna practice as well. So that's the whole thing. Tinko says, hails from Costa Rica. Saludos from Costa Rica. Nice. All right. So, well, basically, actually, I should keep going with some slurs. I always kind of do this exercise with slurs. My students think that I'm lying when I just give to them like kind of huge methods and exercises. Well, not huge, but like daily things to do and to finish like the entire book and stuff about slurs or things like this. And it's like, I also do it. This is proof. These streams will be the proof that I also do the same things. I do what I preach, really. And so yeah, right now I'm in the point, that I kind of trying to find the new pieces of repertoire that I want to play, given that, well, I got the vaccine and I'm hoping that maybe one day, like traveling will be somewhat back within some decency, because sometimes it's very, very difficult. And some kind of flirting with some pieces, really. And my problem is now I have like a huge list of things I want to practice. And unfortunately for me, I always like pieces that are technically very, very challenging. Like, okay, the guitar players here will, let's say, will know the repertoire. So, like, for instance, Introduction and Caprice, I like also Sonata Giocosa. Well, maybe that's. I think that's hard because for small hands, it has some stretches that are really nasty. I like, for instance, the Walton Bagatellas. Oh my god, really, really nice. Some Sor Fantasias, maybe, or sonatas. Wow, sonatas are so crazy heavy, not so often played. So yes, I don't know. Like, and actually, I've been stuck with well, I'm doing actually some Paganini, as you can see in here, because that's my technical, let's say, workout. You will see in the next days when I start to stream, and I might stream all, the sessions of technique. Now maybe I want to go already a bit more in repertoire. Don't want to bother too much on technique. And so, well, Paganini is here to keep me happy. And well, I'm kind of going a little bit more for now the 998. So I have the prelude already. The fugue, that's why I say that I always like pieces that are very challenging for me, because the fugue is so heavy. It's so heavy. The first page is like, hello, please, amputate my hand right now. It's like, it gets really something. And the Allegro, funny enough, I just started the Allegro maybe 4 days ago, and I feel it's so much easier. I mean, it is fast, but it is so much lighter, so I don't have that much problems with that. Well, I mean, in a concert it's different, of course, it's everything challenging. But yeah, I don't know. I always fall back to Bach when I don't know really what to practice really. It and in difficult times also like keeps me sane somehow. I don't know if you guys have like a composer that you naturally feel like you go to. So that's for me, I think, Bach. Even though like they're fantastic composers, I don't know, like Barrio Ponce. I don't know, there's so many really Solar. But I don't know, Bach is really special. And because I studied a lot all this thing of rhetoric and everything, is like, I think the more I got into all this, the more it speaks to me, my music, and the more you see things, the more you see this kind of dialogues happening in music, and the more fascinating it is. It's like when you watch a very complex movie that you don't really get at the beginning, then you rewatch it and you rewatch it and rewatch it, and then you start every time to understand more connections and more things that happen in the movie. So yeah, that's how Bach feels to me. And so it's always exciting, even if you play like the piece for like, I don't know, for the millionth time. David Sean says slurring 1 2 3 4 4 3 2 1. Yes, that's like, I like to do these slurs one, and also then in blocks of 3. So 1 3 4. So 1 2 4. Sorry, 1 3 4, and 2 3 4. Just things to keep the how to say, the more than the strength, really the speed, the quickness, let's say, of the fingers. And when you do that, in the beginning was getting so tiring that then you start to be able to divide the speed from tension. Like, speed is a kind of a snap really fast, but needs to be relaxed the finger to go really fast. And so yeah, that kind of always helps me to find this balance. So that's why I always kind of start practicing. Sometimes I just take the guitar wandering around, and that's what I do. You got me, David. Bogdan says, do you think it's possible to get any good in tremolo with no nails? I think so. You can, let's say, work on right hand, and I think it's possible. But let's say that maybe, I don't know, actually, like the point of tremolo is to have this smooth, let's say, kind of sustained note. So you can do that without nails. It just will sound darker, and depending on the piece that you are playing, it might make you struggle to bring out a little bit the melody or the main voice, a little bit more present, and a little bit with more, how to say, pain sometimes. Like, like really singing and with these ups and downs. But I think it's possible. Why not? And actually, I think I have heard some people playing without nails that they sound fantastic. So yeah, it's all about getting the good overall sound. So yeah. Andre says the website looks very decent. Nice. I'm very glad you find it decent, Andre. Decent for me, it's like, well, it's not horrible. It's not good. It's just decent. I know you mean it well, but it sounded very funny to me. Barbecue sauce says it's nice to see another guitarist with small hands. I watch tutorials on YouTube, and the person just casually has their fingers trapped across the four frets, the largest four frets. Cheat a bit by fanning my fingers. Nice. So Robert has Paganini as a go-to. Ah, no, that's what I was talking about, Paganini. All right, so maybe time, guys, for you to get back to practice. And if you want, we can comment later if you're practicing, what you're guys practicing, what you find most difficult. And I'm going to go a little bit here in this allegro, probably also a bit of the fugue, and get my fingers a little bit woken up. All right, so let's do another half an hour batch. So I will be muting the sound. All right. So take care, guys, and enjoy the Chopin competition. Robin says listo. Okay, good. He's ready. So I hope everybody else is also ready, and let's get to practice. Let's make it. Time's up. Break time. Let's put this relax to go on. Relax. All right. Oh my god. I was, as you could tell, I was just here with this first page of Bach actually. And I don't know you, but half an hour, if you really focus, it just goes like, it feels 5 minutes to me. And half an hour, it's half an hour, I don't know. And the comments of Robin were like killing me. Or Tom, I've never heard anything so clean and light on on the ears. Very true. I will have to make you, Robin, like my official moderator in here. Thank you for writing to Esther about the sound. But you are guys right. As somebody I think mentioned it, that probably is a good idea to put it in my screen. So I will do that next days. Weekend actually for me super busy because I teach usually 8 hours. So probably they won't be streaming the weekend. I think no, they won't be stream for sure. But I think during the week we can get to work. Alana, a pianist. Welcome to the guitar crew in here. I love piano, my favorite instrument actually, but I'm handicapped for piano, so. Should have been 31 minutes. Yeah, I always try to stretch here the practicing. But, I realized that, I don't know if it's the same for you guys, but if I just start practicing, right? When I started, it was about, 8 or something. If I think okay, from 8 o'clock I have until, I don't know, let's say midnight to practice, then I'm so less efficient probably. I just, I feel like I have to practice all the pieces of the world, that night, and then you start to be dispersive. And at the point that you have to be your own teacher in a way, you also need, this kind of discipline to stick to one thing. And so therefore I'm starting, this thing of the streams like that to kind of get people to to do that, and because I find it super useful. Actually, I just realized that maybe this thing on here of new subscriber might not be actually active. Could this be? The super chat, it is there because Barbecue, Mr. Barbecue, got the super chat, but the subscriber, I think we got a couple of subscribers since we started. But I think might not be working the widget or something like that. So something I'll need to take care of. And George Telemann. Oh, Telemann. What a fancy surname. Love your performances of my pieces. Wonderful. Yeah, you compose amazingly. Imagine if Telemann would be alive. Would be so amazing. So we have new people. Woody. You've got a hard name to pronounce in here, but hello to you. Robin says, but is there any technical problem for you to put the sound? Maybe those who want to practice at the same time can mute the stream while the others can listen to it. Yeah, I don't know. I just guess partly for my concentration. Because I think if the sound goes through, I don't know, it's like if you have somebody in your room, right? You don't practice the same when you're on your own. And I mean, to have the live stream in here I thought it could be very distracting, but, at the point that I'm starting to practice, I can pretty much focus. I have no problems with that. But the sound probably my mind would be like halfway in another side. So I don't know, and the point is that people can play along, but in case I mean, I just started this today, so we might change it around really. But in case I would need to put this in the screen somewhere if I do the muting thing. Yeah, Barbecue, it says that you left the super chat indeed, but the subscriber thing, I think that is not working. Not because you subscribe, but other people subscribed, thing, and it's not just showing their name like it shows yours. So you're here like on on my screen all the time with me. Angel says maybe it's too ugly, but where can I start with playing guitar? 1 second, let me stop this. The timer finished. Where can you start with playing guitar? You can start getting a guitar and just play the songs you like. I think really the most important in the beginning is that you have fun and that you get this fire. Just you just play. When I started playing, I really I couldn't read. I also many people say, I play with tabs. Is that a problem? So many of us started with tabs, and tabs is the most how to say in natural maybe type of language because it seems to us less complicated. And I started also playing songs, and I remember I was trying to figure out the notes of the melodies of the songs that I hear, and this kind of works your fingers, and you can start to move. In the beginning it's tough because one feels handicapped because the hand doesn't really stay in place, or the fingers seem not to reach, and one is tense, and I think a big part is just to have fun with it and try to play the pieces you like. And then if you feel like you get stuck, then it's time for you to get a teacher or something, or some guidance. And then you can get somebody who tells you, okay, we were going to build technique that way, and then he or she can have a program of pieces that are, achievable for you at your current level, and go from there, really. So, Rinaldo Piano and Guitar Progress Project say, hi from Belgium. Nice. I will be in Belgium in a couple of weeks. I have a lecture, but hi from Belgium. Antonio Oliveira says hi from Brazil. Nice. Sebastian, nice to see you. It's long time. For those who do not know him, he has also a very nice channel, classical guitar channel, so check him out. He says, is this the only piece you're going to work on today? Good question. Honestly, today I don't have a plan. I'm just, as I was saying before, I'm trying to get a bit of fitness back with my hands. So I might be working on a bit on the other movements, just because, when you're reading, you're actually going so slow, and I need to feel my fingers a little bit alive for my musical self-esteem. So who knows? I plan to be practicing a little bit longer, so we'll see. Maybe actually I would like to read some of the new pieces. You might have inspired me. Guys, this is kind of our gaming, all the streamers do all these gaming things while we do the practicing like real nerds. Damn, if I had time for gaming, oh my god, there is not enough hours in the day for doing that. I love gaming though, I like to play, say PlayStation stuff, but there's just no time, really no time. Robin says, by the way, I'm still practicing while you're chatting. You are cheating. You're practicing, Robin. You have to wait for us. This is chill time. Oh, now we've got barbecue sauce subscribing, and you just confirmed to me that the widget of new subscriber, it's not working. Let me 1 second. Let me see if I can actually give a look to see. I don't know if that will work while I am streaming, but I can give it a shot. So that was, I just had to figure out all this, how it works with all these overlays and all these things. So maybe it's just me that I kind of hide it or something. Okay, 1 second. I understand why it's this. Okay. That just goes with all the mess of the settings in here. And it will get the members of the channel. And I'm not seeing here a way to change it to the subscribers. It's programmed for the members, I believe. So, and these members things, that's something that will be coming up in the channel, I think, pretty soon. I will let you know when. and then you will guys have access to all the workshops that we do, all the things. So okay, that will show the members indeed, which I think. One moment. How can we? One moment. I think then that needs to be fixed like that. Yeah, it should say the new member. All right. Yeah, I'm still very new with all this thing of the overlay and things like that, so forgive my lack of knowledge with that. I'm already very proud of myself. I made all this thing, and the widget of the subscriber is working, so I'm very happy for that. Okay, let's back to the chat here. Esther says, thanks for the videos. You taught me a lot. Any tips on where to learn music theory from? I can find a teacher in the area, and I want to get more serious about guitar. Well, you're living in the era of let's say education and really easy access to things. So there are plenty of online academies that can give you, let's say, all the theory 100%. And so usually you can also find this within your let's say with your own guitar teacher. At least I do that also with my students, and whenever, let's say, they need some important knowledge or a piece or form or harmony, we do as we work a piece. So all those things you learn. If on the other hand you want to really do all the subjects and maybe, let's say, aim for conservatory or something, just to have the knowledge, I don't mean, let's say, to enter, but to get everything, then look for music school academies. Now so many, they do everything they offer, even if you're not in the same country or location, and you can do that from where you are, and you can get all the solfege, rhythms, history. Probably the only thing that you cannot get is, I suppose, is choir, things like that you need to be. But I think this is more in the conservatory kind of level. At least that's in Spain. So in academy, probably you don't even need that. George Telemann. It's so funny to speak to Telemann. He's just so gorgeous. Merce, can you please say where we can get the score for this piece? I love your rendition of it. The Fantasia 10. Yeah, the piece is available in Carlo Marchione website. Let me see if I can find the link. Carlo Marchione in his shop, because he transcribed it. He's like an amazing transcriber. And we used to publish all these things. I had to drop it because there was no way I could keep up, let's say, with everything. But he has like so many amazing transcriptions out there, and these Telemann Fantasias are some of the works. Let me see. Solo guitar. I'm gonna share with you here the link of the Telemann department, let's say. Oh, all right. Yeah, I remember now. There, this one that I play in the YouTube. Yeah, I was kind of forgetting the one that I play in the YouTube. So the number 10 and in the number 1, he published them a lot before we started, let's say, his editorial, and so we couldn't republish them because, you know, you're infringing copyright on your own works, which is very funny, but that's how it is. We were in the process to kind of make a improved version of it, actually, which sounded really amazing. Sometimes some newer keys that he was exploring, and we just were getting a little bit daring there, and funky, let's say, ornamentation, much more complete and more cembalo-like. But these ones are not available. But I believe if you just look up for the Fantasia number 1 and number 10, you can find them online. Otherwise, there is some other works published in here. I'm sending the link. Okay. So in here you can find some Telemann works. And let's see. Angel Lesov says something with right hand. I guess that comes from your question with with starting with something with right hand. Something with right hand just gets any piece with arpeggios, really, with even some song, and just out of the chords, you just try to arpeggiate, try to yeah. It's difficult if you how to say, if there's so many pieces out there. Just take, if you want, take, if you are, let's say, classical guitar player, take any method out there, and there are many early, let's say, pieces that you can do with arpeggios, really. Nilanka, hi Nilanka. Finally getting some break from work to be here. Cool. Well, so welcome to my work. No, actually, that's a very pleasant part of work, really. My ugly part of work is all the behind the scenes of computering that sometimes is a little bit too much. Robin Merce says, wanna try with my other account? What do you mean, Robin, that you want to try with your other account? I guess you joined the chat with your other account? I don't know what you mean. I'm sorry. Handle with care. There are people here with super funny names. I have been watching a lot of your videos. Tudor Merce, you are super helpful. Classical guitarists are rare species. I'm happy to be part of your stream. Nice. Thank you very much. Yeah, just if you like, guys, support the channel with because the more support I can get, the more I can dedicate to YouTube. And right now it gets very tricky to get all the work done and still be on YouTube. So thank you very much, anyways, for the kind words. Robin says, did it work? Yes, I think you're appearing now with Autor de la Rosas. My French is horrible. Even though like I'm Catalan, it's really horrible. So yeah, I think that worked for you. Barbecue says, the overlay looks snazzy. Nice colors and transparency. Yes, thank you. I just wanted something fancy. Like I like this kind of techie kind of look, but not too shiny that is too distracting, even though, hello, I'm not here gaming, so it's not like there is a lot happening in here anyways. So let's see. Telemann, thank you, Merce. I could not find find it in the Marchione shop. Yeah, it's not there in the Marchione shop. So Telemann says, thank you for appreciate. I will look out for a new version of the piece. I believe though you can buy it anyways. If you type Carlo Marchione, Telemann and stuff, you will find it. The let's say original publication. I think. Let me think if I'm hopeful they still print it, but I'm not even sure anymore. Subscribing for your overlay doesn't seem to work. What do you mean? Well, the top things, indeed, the top bar actually, I think it does indeed not work. Only one works. Only one feature works in here. The other ones, let's say this one, take the top tip and all this, I think that should be connected with something else that I have to figure out. And the member thing, it's still pending, let's say still in the works with YouTube, so it might come soon in the future. But anyways, I was working on this beginning of the Allegro of Bach, and like what I said before, like that Bach is so the more you play, the more you see things, right? One of the things, for instance, that I like to look when practicing is the first, let's say, when you play really slow, the flow of the notes and the controlling of all the damping and all the, let's say, resonances that have to be there and the ones that have not to be there, that you stop them on the right moment so that you can build up like a kind of clean playing, right? Johnny Kiss, another one with a nice name. I don't know how did I get here, but hello from Russia. Wow. Hi from Russia. There is another person in the chat which I definitely don't know how to read his name, but he says, hi Merce. What is this live about? This live stream is, let's say, about classical guitar, about practicing, about playing. And if you are a guitar player, you should pick up the guitar, and when I start the timer, like on this side, sorry, when I start this timer in here, you have to practice as well. So it's self-motivation, and then we can talk about music and we can talk about things. So as I was saying here, no? Practicing like this Bach Allegro. And so the first pass that I did actually in like 1 or 2 days, really very slowly, make sure like, let's say, things are stopped, and I get the, how to say, the blocks and the grips like really solid. I don't know, like sound and balanced chords throughout, right? And then, let's say, all this kind of slurring in Bach. Then also when practicing slow, for me it's very, very crucial to get the weights of the notes, really. So for instance, right here in this, can you see that, right? This ending of the first line. So it's small, but you can just hear me. For instance, you have these formulas that shouldn't, I don't want to get like very like an elephant just walking. I don't want to sound like this, but I want to have like this kind of smooth round of. Also here in the second line. And so I think that's, let's say, kind of an important part when practicing a piece to not, okay, like you have to practice slowly, but in practice slowly, it's not just putting the finger, but already working in the music, you know? Oh, so many people here in the chat. Wait. Dave, hello from Ohio, far away. And hi from the Netherlands to Ohio. Brian, hello from Seattle. Nice. Can you talk about how you practice with the metronome? So, yeah, I was just talking about how I practice. When I practice slowly, let's say metronome is a tricky thing, really. Like some people never use it because they hate it, and some people might also overuse it. I think the good thing is to always find a way in between to know when to use it, to know when it's gonna help you. And for instance, if I start practicing this piece, which actually I've been playing for officially maybe 5 sittings, so 5 practice sessions, so I don't practice it with metronome really, because, well, it's easy for me at this point to know when I keep the tempo. I will put the metronome once I have the piece a little bit on the fingers, and then I want to speed up to make sure that maybe a certain passage is not really dropping the tempo, or I'm rushing way too hard in some other section. But I myself, let's say I'm like this, and because I'm very conscious of the pulse, I don't work on the metronome all the time, just in specific situations. And also because in something like this, it would kill me a little bit, this working of the music from the early stages. And I don't know, there is really no right or wrong. It just depends on how you are and which type of difficulty, which type of piece you're playing. For instance, when I practice some other more technical things, or maybe some type of mechanic that was a little bit creepier on my hands, then maybe I use a metronome a lot to stay steady. It really depends. So, Johnny Kiss says, what's the best way to learn guitar? Learning chords first and practice songs with them, or just learning songs? Well, I think they can go hand in hand, really. Like, if you want to play a song, just try to pick a song that has easy chords. You can just check open chords in guitar, all these ones in first position, learn those, and then find songs that you can use them in a, let's say, musical scenario. That can be a thing. And then once your finger responds, you can just look up for songs and just work out the things. And then you might come across chords that are very difficult. Trying to understand what's the difficulty and why you're struggling and work on it technically. Well, that's why you would have a teacher. But you could find ways also on your own if you are very smart and very analytical with yourself. Giuseppe Spagnolo says, ciao. George Telemann says, so cool to watch you practice. You're inspiring me. I have been practicing half time lately, and it's really helping me to get better. Going slow is very good. Yeah, and for instance, now I was not practicing that slow because once I get the fingers, let's say, to go in the right place with more or less confidence, then I also like to work on the flow of the music. So I speed up a little bit, not like crazy much that I can mess up all the time, but I speed up a little. And then I also see, let's say, where's my limit, so that I push the speed to a point that then I start to see which is the difficult sections. For instance, as I was practicing before, there is this, let's say, red brackets that I wrote. Why? Because I was practicing with this. Sorry. I'm all over the place now. From here, this was coming like really dirty all the time. So then, only when I pushed the tempo to somehow this, then I focused while I was practicing on that, and indeed now this came better than the first phrase of the first line. So yeah, sometimes pushing the speed can tell you like what is too shaky and it's more work. So that to say that you don't always need to be playing forever slow. Depends. So Edson, say hi from Brazil. Welcome to the chat, Edson. Thomas Hamster, hello from Portland, Oregon. Nice. Hello, Thomas. Cesar, hi, Merce, your channel helped me to learn guitar and practice English. Well, I also practice English every day because my native language is Catalan Spanish. So welcome to the club. By the way, I forgot to say hello from Iraq. From Iraq. Nice. Hola from Mexico. Mexico City. And then another cool thing that I was here like now fighting when practicing. I'm isolating a little bit the sections. At some point we have the bass line, let's say all this kind of inner rhythm. And then we have this, well, let me continue playing. So you have all these bum, bum, and then all these patterns, right? And then there's this. If I just isolate it, you can hear it. And then goes the next line. All this, like when you manage, let's say, when you put it all together, it's not so obvious. Sorry. These changes, they are not so smooth because there's a lot more going on. But if you, let's say, when I practice, I try to keep this present because that's the kind of longer kind of. I think of it as a red line going through the music, like the inner thing that just gets you through it, and then all the other notes are around. And so to hold on to that and really follow that in the way I would like to sing it in a way. So when I'm practicing slow, I'm trying to make sense of all these, and I'm trying to see technically if I need to probably rush a little bit, let's say not rush, but like practice very fast that change so that it comes across later a tempo, so in a fast tempo as I want. So then in a fast tempo would be just and then it gets to this nice part. And then it goes dun, 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 boom, 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 boom. This all this bass, really, really, I don't know, very cool, kind of rock and roll type of part. So yeah, those are the kind of thoughts I've been going through. For instance, here, this bass soft. resolving in there. Just you have to find the right power for that to really to get the link from this. This is the very last bar of the first line. This is very hard because you have an open string in the first finger. It needs to change. It's so hard not to put an accent in there. And those are the kind of things that, you know, like one struggles at these kind of levels. Maybe strange question, but have you ever composed your own piece of music? Well, if you count the conservatory exercises and writing fugues and accompanied melodies and things like this, maybe yeah, but no, actually I don't consider that composing. So officially is a no. And I wish, actually, I find very fascinating of composing. And I'm always, let's say I have some courses that I'm following also with all these composing techniques and everything. But now I think it a bit more to understand the music better. Because, I have to say, to be a composer, you not only need to know how to write music and the rules of the music and how can you break it and how can you make your own language, but you have to have also some, I think, special talent, some natural instinct to compose beautifully. It's not like if you know music theory you can become like an amazing composer. Well, you can write things, but from here to good composer, I think there is a big step. So for now it's not a project I can pursue. I don't have time. So anyways, I guess you guys are here with guitars. Are you there practicing? We'll start in a bit, then the next practice batch. Let me 1 second here, check how things are going. I'm streaming for like, I don't know, how long are we in here? But I feel like messages come from everywhere. We are 2 hours and a half. Insane. Not bad. All right. So now probably after having worked this first section for a bit, most likely I will be taking from the end of that part, which is, I think, a lot easier, so I will just pass it a little bit. Robin says, leaving you here, have a nice evening and practicing. Thank you for joining, Robin, and maybe see you next days. We can hear practicing community. It was very nice to have you. Take care, Robin. So most likely I will be practicing the second part, and then I can tell you some bits more about all this if you're interested. All this part. This part in here. So I think there is not like a big deal. More than really digging into the right phrasing, the right articulation. And maybe this jump in here is particularly hard. Also because I do a very funky thing in this. I do like so I have this B open with the B on the 5th. And then as I'm playing, instead of doing this and then putting that, I'm using this kind of, I play this note with that part of the finger. And then I kind of transition to this beat that before was with the second and now is with this. This is kind of very, I don't know, kind of a crap type of fingering, like very buttery. And another thing of this allegro is that the right hand, Albert Gonzalez says, mind if I practice some tremolo right here? Go ahead and practice any tremolo you like, my dear. Funny thing is with this piece, with this allegro, is that there are crossings all the time. Is insane. Like I'll play the very beginning very slowly, and I put the camera of the right hand. So which that is this. Let me see. Yeah, now you should see the right hand camera, right? Okay. So look, if you see the crossings is when you have like this, right? Like they're really annoying for guitar players, and kind of it throws you a little bit off, but it's everywhere. Like I'll play slowly. Let's see if you can catch them. Sorry, the music. Yeah, sorry, I got it. It's just full. Sorry. Let me finish. Yes, sorry. There we go. It's just so full of crossings everywhere. And let me see if that turns the camera back to me. Yes, back to me. And somehow it's like if I try to write everything down, there's so many crosses that it makes it's impossible to avoid them. So just for this type of pieces, I just follow, let's say, my natural instinct, because I worked independently right hand like a lot in the past, and playing the whole, let's say, pieces only with right hand, and that developed this kind of smoothness and just, you know, let it go type of feeling. And only when there are like big changes, then maybe I need to think about it, and or let's say decide I'm gonna start here with that fingering. For instance, in the chaconne it happens when you start with the scales, you must make sure that you start with the right finger. But in pieces like this, it is just kind of madness of crossings. I just feel like, okay, I'll just stress on all the work that I did on that, and just let it be, you know, let the right hand choose and just do its thing. And if when I was practicing, I was trying to control. I was like, oh my god, I'm repeating here and there, and but if I don't think about it, then I just stay relaxed. It just flows actually. So some people, they write every finger, right hand and left hand, that they play, but that would oversaturate my brain, and I would just not be able to make music. Funny, no? Barbecue says, I'm practicing just relaxing my right hand for plucking the strings. I started guitar many years ago, but gave up. And because I used the pick, my right hand has no idea what's supposed to do now. Yeah, when you were using like the pick, it's indeed like now you have 4 picks to control, really. And if you dare to put the little finger, one more. So yeah, just start with easy patterns, really easy arpeggio patterns, or the typical like Pisa. This is all, let's say, right-handed, the same thing over and over again, and that will get you a little bit more settled on the strings. And our friend from Iraq says, any tips or advice for someone who wants to practice with sheet music for the first time ever? Well, if you know how to read notes, just start slowly, figure out bar by bar, and yeah, just read a lot of music so that your reading can get better and you can make the brain connection of what you see is what you play in here, and just try to just read until that happens every time easier and easier, and then as you play, well, you have the rest of things to take care of. So um yeah, I think you just need to jump into the swimming pool and just go for it. um Lawrence, nice to see you in here. By the way, I sent you an email. You've got the extra sessions available in your account, so you should find it there when you book lessons. All right, so it's all fixed and all sorted. Another question. He says, "What is the name of this piece?" This is the, let's say, the last movement. It's called Allegro. Says the, you have it in here, from the 998 from Bach. And yeah. So let's go to another practice batch. I need to focus on this part and maybe the second section of the Allegro. So Robin is not here to be my super moderator, but I'll be muting, and maybe later I can explain a little bit what I'm doing. If you like, feel free to ask questions. Go grab your guitars. Go and practice also yourself. Actually, it's very hot in here now that I've been practicing for a bit. One moment. And yeah, so I will be muting the stream just so that I can practice on my own without pressure. And yeah, let's go. It's so funny though, like I'm not the gamer and I just, doing the streaming here. It's kind of cool and weird at the same time, but I hope it's useful for you guys. Let me know. I hope you enjoy it, and I hope you might be learning something or practicing even more, even better. So let's go to the next practice session. Half an hour more. And 1 second, let me see here before the telephone was stalking me. So let me put that in silence. Okay. So see you in half an hour. I can go. Let's go practice. All right, then we finish another practice session. Oh, let me 1 second put this timer relax on. And let me read the chat. I know you guys have been writing a bit. Let me see. There was some random guy obsessed with no sound. Yes, I might put something on the screen, because I think it's a little bit odd for people that enter in the stream that there is no sound. So maybe I'll put some longer text or somewhere that can explain the point of that. Otherwise people get upset. And yeah. So I don't know, like, do you really guys want to hear how annoying it is a practice? Like, seriously, like the first 15 minutes out of these 30, you could probably tell by the repetitions. I was just practicing, this part that I just put in red brackets. And I was just practicing this, really, like from here to get this jump, like I said before, like that's and I practice in all different positions. That doesn't even sound good. So I don't know how you guys would like to have this shitty sound in your ears for like 15 minutes straight. I just want to be kind to you, and I just mute myself, and so you don't have to stand that. Usually, like, if you have a musician as a neighbor, I mean, I have here a studio this isolated from neighbors, right? So that's okay. But if you have a musician neighbor that needs to practice, usually it's not a very pleasant thing to have, because repeat and repeat. So I don't know, you really guys want to hear that? Seriously, like, basically, like, I was practicing this passage that I need to get from this grip in here, right? Quite decent, okay, not a big deal. But then I need to have this G sharp and this E with second and fourth finger for what it comes later, right? For this. Sorry. So to get there, Dark Destiny says, fair enough. Yes, you do. Okay. Well, maybe I'll think about it and to leave the sound on. I don't know. So, anyway, so I was practicing this part, but because to get there with these 2 fingers, it's not natural. It's not, let's say, the type of movement that your hand wants to do, right? And with the 4th finger and all, it's always like, an issue for everybody to practice. And so how do I practice like a arrival of a chord that it's difficult? Well, I just get from here, and then I know like where I need to get is like this. If I was in earlier stages, let's say more beginner and stuff, I would make this chord in here. So that I can get these 2 fingers to be in the same position that I need them to be in here, right? So just 1 fret apart. But I would practice from here. Why? Because what you need to train is the movement of these 2 fingers, keeping that as long as you can to get to grip that. And so what I was doing already, because I can do that, I was practicing in different positions so that I make sure that, see this, I don't know, my camera is not detecting my face or something. Hello, maybe if I zoom like this, I don't know, it's not liking my face anymore. I think it's like enough for you. 1 second, let me see. Maybe if I change camera, now here it's in focus, and the other one, now it's in focus. Okay, don't lose the focus. So I was basically just practicing this in different settings and actually making it a little bit harder to get not here but past here every time, and then more. Sorry. See that, like, this is a grip that I still need to gain accuracy to land. eventually, like, I do enough repeats until I feel like it's getting more comfortable. See, now here it works. It works much better than before, just because I made my life weirdly complicated, going all the way until there, which is like very odd because of, you see how I need to kind of move my arm. It's a lot more aggressive, the movement. And eventually now this feels more comfortable. And that was one of the passages that I wanted to get fixed, because what we have before, and I wanted to get to land here properly. So every time like I do a practice session, I don't need to write it down, but I see how's the situation, I play through the piece, and then I see what needs the most work or what can be the biggest trouble, and I try to tackle that, and I try to work on it, and eventually a good strategy that really, it's nice, it at least works for me, is to work on that particular problem rather intensively. So do whatever you need to do and any variations that might help you get that, and then move to the next. So in that case, I move to the other page, and then before you finish, revisit it so that you can see if you can get it back. And this is a very good way for the brain to say, immediately recall what you have been giving to it. Him, is the brain a thing, or is gender free, right? Whatever. And yeah, so the more you do that, eventually, if practice now half an hour more, then it would be great if I could revisit that. And to be very purposeful with that is actually very schematic. It's a very, very useful thing to do, really. So 1 second here. Barbecue says all that makes sense. Good, happy that makes sense. I'm just saying what I'm doing, and I guess you guys can pick some things up, hopefully. Let me see actually here, because I think the many past comments, there was this Danik that started with a no sound, and I just clicked quickly something. I don't even know what I clicked. I think I actually put him in timeout. Probably he's no longer in timeout. I don't even know what's timeout in the chat, honestly. But yeah. Let's see. There was a message here from Fatima. I was saying, hi, I was struggling so much with the slurs, and then I was able to figure out what's going on because of you and your great videos. So muchísimas gracias. Thank you very much. Thank you for the streaming. Oh, nice, Fatima. Thank you for the messages. And yeah, slurs actually is a relatively simple concept, really. It just takes practice to reinforce the tendons and the muscles of the hand, and accuracy, because it's a fast action. So you need to have, I think the hardest part of slurs is maybe what surrounds slurs, which is like good positioning and understanding how the hand works and all of it. Because this movement, we all can do it, right? More or less. The difficult thing is to hit in the right place with enough speed so that it gets a clean sound every time. So, well, I'm very happy that it works. Hopefully, I don't know, in the future, if I'm going to be doing more of these workouts, there's just that many variations of workouts that one can do that sometimes it's like overwhelming what you have to say, like to start with one, really, because then I come up with, all right, so this would be also useful to do, or that variation, but if they do that variation, they might need to know something before. So it's very tricky to do, more advanced workouts and stuff, because then, not that I'm afraid, but I don't want people playing like something that can damage them. And because you cannot know which level are the people who see you, and if they can, use that video in the right moment. It's hard for me to make a choice of exercises. It's very easy in a way when it's about a student, a private student, because then I know, let's say, which are their strengths and their weaknesses, and maybe how their hands work. Some people like have certain type of approaches. I don't know, like some are very good in gripping chords, some are very good with huge stretches, and maybe like for me it's like surprising. So I don't know, like everybody's very very different. Oh my god, my pillow is falling. Okay. And so yeah, maybe I'll think anyways to do something like that. I made somebody suggested to do something with the scales, but maybe chromatic scales can be kind of a bit more neutral approach to it. Because scales would be good too. That one practices all the scales, and that's not something you do in one sitting. I mean, yeah, I could do like full runs of scales in all keys, and hope that people can play that. But then I don't know how many people will be able to play that. So it's dilemmas of being a YouTuber, I guess. Well, a musician more than a YouTuber, really. Let's see. Actually, I'm just reading here your war against Danik. It's like weird. Is there any admin? I think he fell asleep on the Control V keys. Probably, I think he did. Actually, it's like, yay, we won the war. Epic, guys, really epic. Zach is asking here, how does one learn the fretboard after the first couple of positions? It just seems too complicated. I think like if you learn the first frets, the rest you don't need to learn them. To learn them. Oh my god, how I'm speaking already. You don't really need to learn them. Well, if you oh my god, how am I pronouncing learn? So the thing is, if you play with tabs, then you will have to memorize the fretboard. Probably. Because the tabs have numbers and you don't have any other reference, and if you need chords, then you will need to memorize where these notes are. If you read music, so you just get used to the system of tone, tone, semitone. So in English, I think they also call it step and half step. And then you can just count, really. If you need to find which note is that, you just count from the position that you know already. So it's like, okay, so what's that? So you just know, like, okay, A open, then you have B, C, D, and E. And you know where to jump because of the distances of the notes. So, and then from there, let's say that's a very easy approach that you can use, so that you can just, when you're reading a piece, you can just take it slowly and find, let's say, the notes, just count as much as you need, and then that kind of forces you to memorize immediately. Like if I'm practicing a piece and it starts with this note, like you all this know the Asturias, right? So then, because of all the practicing of all this beginning of a piece, you really get to memorize that is E, and that's it. Like then it's one more thing stored in your brain, and then whenever you have, I don't know, the starting of a section, and you need to find the note up here, then you get to memorize that this is the B. Just So I don't know. I find it like people sometimes overthink reading, and it should be just, you need to just do it, really. And I see also some advantages in music notation. That's why kind of tabs evolved to music notation. And I don't think there is any reason to fear it, really. It's just a language. So the sooner you just go out in the street and just try to speak it, even if it's horribly, the sooner you will get to have a casual chat. So I don't know, I kind of think it that way, really. And I don't know. Fatima says, I wish it wasn't muted. I want to hear her practicing. Well, if you want, I can do the next session without the muting. It's just maybe boring, I don't know, or maybe interesting, I don't know, you will tell me. But Johnny is right. I mean, Fatima, if you practice while I stream, so then you will get good. So I will be doing more streams in the future. So just join in, and if you have any questions or something, there we have the chat, and it might be motivating to see me here also pumping nylon, like Scott Tennant said. Let me see. Fatima says, I'm practicing with your slurs workout every day. Really good, really good. I do very similar exercises, not with couples of two, but now with 3 and 4. And just do it as a warm-up. It's so good, really, and for precision. So good. Keep doing it. Just always work. Mind your position, and always mind that the action comes from here, and not like, I don't know, like trying to move like the smaller pieces of the finger. Just try to make like one action like that. Paul says, do you ever practice improvisation? When you practice skills, do you have technique or theory in mind? I do not practice improvisations. Well, sometimes I kind of did, but because I don't use it really, like being a classical musician is not something that you use. So we all train for our purpose. I suppose we can say it like that. And so no, it's not like my priority really. Even though like I might have some fun just figuring some things out just for the sake of practicing the harmonies or maybe the scales. And when I practice scales, he says, do you have technique or theory in mind? Well, depends on what I'm working. Look, like when you're working on scales that are like, for instance, thirds in scales in thirds. I read the scale, and because you're used to the keys, so you automatically like know where the fingers have to go. If not, just do it slowly until you get used to the positions and let's say remember them. But then when I practice scales, like in this example in thirds, so I mean interval of third from the first note to the second, and I just am working a lot more on the technical part of it, which that's the point of doing scales, to improve whatever I'm trying to improve with it. So for instance, I would work on the shifts of the hand to be able to grip these thirds, which is always configurations like this, with this 1-3, 3-4, like that for instance beginners, they struggle a lot with this kind of position, because you try to get it like this and it's highly uncomfortable. So make sure that you keep your hands, your fingers really, really soft, and just accommodate with your hand as good as I possibly can. So when I'm playing the scale, this is one priority that I'm thinking about. And then eventually, if I try to, let's say, work the scales to practice all the things around it, so the scale more for the sake of the key, then yes, I do keep in mind the, let's say, the key signature, so how many sharps or flats it has. And then, for instance, you try to make arpeggios all around the fretboard with the with a key signature in mind. So what we were saying before about reading notes and about knowing the fretboard, this helps you a lot to get to know better the fretboard. And sometimes it can be like a heavy work, because you really need to engage your brain, and you really need to think about it, and you need to, it's not just play. And sometimes I think the mechanical part of playing is the easiest, maybe, because we are unengaged, and naturally as human beings we like things to be easy, and it's very tiring if you need to think. But as part of practice, this can be very, very good. Actually, it's been like a long time that I'm preparing something for, let's say, a kind of not a book, but like a compilation of all the, let's say, scales with all the variations. So it can be blocks of chords, can be arpeggios of 3 notes or arpeggios of 4 notes, ascending arpeggios, descending arpeggios, and all these type of variations that you could do. Let's say pre-written, of course, and then that you can read them and practice them. And eventually the ideal thing is that you know the key, and then that you can figure them out as you go, even if slowly. So yeah, so that's the thinking behind the scales. Really depends the purpose. And sometimes when I'm practicing scales, I practice more for the sake of coordination, to be able to play, I don't know, for instance, a fast run until the highest note. So I want to make it as smooth as I can, and without kind of breaks or interruptions. Or maybe I'm trying to get less nail sound and trying to have it a little bit more clear. It just depends. It's like, it's such a, you shouldn't practice scales just to play the scales. You should practice scales for a goal that's gonna help you with music. Can be anything. Can be getting to know the harmony so you can improvise, or can be fixing any technical, let's say, skill that you want to reinforce. So I think that would be my best summarized answer for that. Some Russian friend here, whose name I can't read because I can't read Cyrillic, says, what guitar you play now? I play Daniele Chiesa guitar. If you scroll in the chat up, I wrote his name if you're interested. He's Italian maker living in Spain, and he makes really lovely guitars. I mean, I have a guitar, so I guess I'm a little bit biased with that. But yeah. Handle with care. I just love your name. It's just so funny to present. Handle with care says, my right hand gets very tense when playing parts where I struggle. Slowly it's fine, but once I speed up a little, my right hand protests. Do you have any tip where I can buy relaxing hand? For relaxation, that's something that many struggle really. I think it's a very, very common issue. And I think you need to really think about speed. Speed comes when you relax, and that's okay. Yeah, of course, I can think about it, and it's very easy, but I cannot do when I have to play fast. But your hand needs to understand that, and you need to practice accordingly. So what if you're practicing slowly, you can do the movement, and you're relaxed, and it's fine. As soon as you play faster, it tenses up. Then you need to actually practice differently. You need to practice the speed so that you can, relax in speed. So let me actually here change the camera to the right hand. Is it that? So to practice speed, probably you've heard is about this preparation thing. Is very, very helpful, because you get to, for instance, take one string, just the first string, and you're gonna play with the index, and you want to train the middle finger to go really fast on the string, so it exchanges really quick, and you can tell how fast it is because of the sound of the string, right? If I prepare, let's say, if I go a lot faster, if I could mute the string completely, and then I can make it a little bit more loose, and now would be normal playing, or perfect, let's say, legato, right? But this movement is the movement that you want to train, like, to be fast. Now the key point here is to do this, stop in here, and just make sure that this finger is really, really relaxed. And for that, you need to have your fingers like neutral. Like when we are relaxed, that's where we get, right? And see how less effort it takes my finger to move. Actually, the action of the index is bringing this middle finger down already. So I feel like I'm doing nothing really with the middle. I do one action, and two things happen. And that's, I think, is the different approach that if you don't have, let's say, some teaching or somebody who shows you this, it's hard to get. So you will hear mentioning around all this preparation thing, and that's pretty much this. But super important that whatever preparation exercises or videos that you see around, you always give yourself time to relax, to feel that. Because you can't be practicing this. If my finger is in tension like that, you're not gonna fix anything, really anything at all. It's just wasted time. So make sure you practice like that, and you practice all the combinations like this, and then the way back. Really see that as my A moves, the middle comes back, and as middle moves, the index goes down. So it's always one action, two consequences that do not require, let's say, double energy. It's the same energy in one single motion. And that's let's say very summarized. That's the idea really. And you first need to get that, and then put it, let's say that you have an ascending arpeggio. So then you could, let me actually go back to the right hand. If you're practicing a piece that goes like with an arpeggio like this, right? And when you go fast, you just get all tense like that. Then just practice, preparation like this. And the tempo I would practice to really get this technique would be that speed. Make sure that you have time to feel the finger being here not tensed at all, like nothing. Like if I do this, you should be able to, your hand should, let's say, go out of the fretboard. Only your let's say arm is holding the arm in the hand in position. That's it. Here's everything like super loose. And that's how you can practice it. Eventually, when you put in the arpeggio, this hypothetical ascending arpeggio, see them also preparing very much ahead of time. I play second and I prepare the next one. I play this and I put that one. And as I'm doing this, I have the same feeling that when I was doing in here. This type of relaxation. Same idea, exact same. And slowly being able to translate this technique into the piece. So it is a little bit of a longer process, I would say. Well, not longer, but you need to kind of deviate a little bit, practice better in that direction to be able to play faster without that much struggle. Otherwise, you will never move in a way forward from that. So anyways, after like a super long answer, but I'm hoping that helps, because you say like handle with care, so hope you can handle it with care. 1 and 0 say it's too metal. She has to mute, otherwise we would be overwhelmed. Yeah, well, if you want, I can do the last practice session with a sound, and then you can tell me if your ears exploded or not. This is amazing video still in YouTube. Yeah, thank you. I mean, I can be doing that streams a lot more really. Actually, I'm doing so much talking. It's like, yeah, free coaching. I mean, why not? Support the channel so I can survive. So what about losing the passion to... What about losing the passion to complete practicing, especially when practice super hard piece? Yeah, it's a difficult question, because actually when you take a very hard piece, for a musician, the difficulty and the complexity of the music, that's what makes you going, like what really makes you really hot about this piece. And I can imagine that if you meet, let's say, difficulties that you cannot overcome, then you need some help, so professional that guides you to how to solve these difficulties you're finding. And sometimes it can be that you just took a piece that is way too far, let's say, from what you can play, or maybe that particular section is way out of your reach, and then it's messing up all your, let's say, the entire piece for you. So then see what it is and try to work on it, either with technique exercises or with another piece that kind of can prepare you a little bit for the other one. Let it rest and come back to it later. So if, at least I would do that, if it gets to the point that you lose the passion to play that piece, or you get completely burned out, Don't allow this to happen. I mean, don't get stuck in one thing. On the other hand, when you're practicing a difficult piece, some people don't realize that it might take you months and months and months of practice, you know? Sometimes a piece is not really, really right in your fingers until like sometimes a year if you need to digest it and all of this. And that's the reality. You cannot get it within a month and then all good. You have to be, how to say, realistic, and knowing how other people do maybe can give you this realistic input so that you don't get that frustrated with your own situation. So yeah, I hope that helps. Lawrence says musical chords and melodic lines are well derived from intervallic relationships. We don't read words, sentences, or phrases, focus on each letter. With time, reading music. Yeah, exactly, Lawrence. That's very, very well put. I'm glad that you wrote it in the chat, and that's what people should really realize when they start the journey of reading music, how much they will be able to see if you work on it. Because it's super important. Then when you have to build an interpretation, indeed, you cannot just be thinking one note at a time. That just makes no sense. Imagine, we would speak one letter at a time. It would be impossible to understand, and it would be super boring. So let's see which other comments we have in here. Thanks for the answer. I find practicing scales gives me some depth into composer's mind too. Yeah, absolutely. Anyways, I didn't mention on scales, but if it's too overwhelming to practice all scales every time, which is, I can understand, a lot of work for many, then just stick to the scale of the key of your piece. That's a very good thing to do. So you also get into the key sounds, how it sounds your piece, and then eventually it helps if you happen to read the wrong note. Then you might notice a lot easier because your ear says, hello, sorry, are you sure? So that can be also helpful. Our friend from Iraq says, where are you from? I'm from Barcelona. So yeah, Barcelona. Spain. Fatima says, I've been a year. I'm learning the guitar by myself. I'm actually satisfied with the process. I use academic books plus very helpful videos like yours, but people tell me you get nowhere without a teacher. Look, I have had several students that they do start with a method, and they do a lot really on their own and with a method. But let's say that the problem in music and what they have, let's say, told to me once like they started with lessons is that in a book you can see all the exercises, you can see let's say the explanation of the things, and maybe how you hopefully, I don't know, maybe some they even have the explanation of the piece that you're playing. But the book cannot point out to you how to bring out the voices, how to connect the things, where the tension resolution things, how harmonies affect the direction of the music you're playing. They cannot tell you solutions from when you maybe are doing a technical thing wrong and you keep playing it, let's say bad, and you don't seem to improve it. Sometimes it's a little correction, and that makes it. So that's why maybe people, you have heard that they say this, because music, it's you can learn the language like in books and stuff. You can learn all the harmony and everything, but when it's about something so physical like playing an instrument, it's really, really hard, if not impossible, to supply just with written things, because every musician, every player, every student is different. It's like so different. Like I've had, I don't know how many students in my life already, and I just couldn't tell you two people that were like, oh yeah, they were similar. Everybody's so different, really so different. And that's why you need this kind of personal attention in a way. But yeah, go ahead and do as much as you can on your own. Why not? And if you feel like you're having progress, then just go ahead, and only when you feel stuck, then you can reach out to somebody. I don't see any wrong with that. So, Merce, what's your exercise for right hand MA fingers? What's your exercise? Oh my, I have done so many exercises for right hand. for any kind of technique or approach and musical need. I don't know how to list them, very honestly. I don't know. It's a very too broad question. Sorry. Fatima says, can you please tell me your opinion about it? I just answered to you. So, Julian says, it's not that you go nowhere. It's just more difficult. That's a point, and it depends also how where you're aiming. I think if you're aiming to be a professional musician, you might experience lots of problems understanding styles, understanding the correct approaches for some things, understanding the real, let's say, things of composers, and it's a tough thing, really. Tom says, 13 hours from home, finally I got a hotel room. Now with all this inspiration, I have to go to practice. There goes my nap. Good, Tom, go to practice. I don't know if I will see you soon, but have good practice. And then have also a good nap. Fatima says, Julian, so there is still hope. Fatima, there is always hope. If you work, you will. And if you're smart, I'm sure you can do a lot. Julian says, yes, of course. And the advantage is that you're completely independent. Also true. Handle with care. It just kills me, your name, I'm sorry. I just always read it like, let's see who is this, and then it's handle with care. Thank you, Merce, for your thorough advice. As always, I say to myself, when frustrated, only 5 to 6 years and it will get better. 5 to 6 years, oh my god. Yeah, I must learn to handle my guitar with care. Yeah, I think, knowing how to practice, it doesn't really need to be 5 to 6 years to show progress. If you're a very, let's say, high level, then for people to notice progress, then you need to invest like a lot of work. But even, let's say, good players, you notice improvements as you work. And I think that's maybe something that some people confuse, that they expect that they play the same thing the same way without understanding what's the purpose for it and what they are fixing. Actually, they just play, hoping things get better, and they don't get better unless it's like a lab. You need to, experiment, see what works, see what doesn't work, try an exercise, another variation, and insist and see what gets you results. So you don't need to wait 5 to 6 years. Oh my god, no, please. I would be frustrated just with that. I mean, 5 to 6 years, you do a full bachelor, and there is a lot of improvement one does in 4 years. It's actually 11 o'clock on my end. Guys, we have been going for... How long is the stream? Where can I see the duration of my stream? 3 hours, 47 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we need an applause for people who have stayed here all this time. So maybe let's do 15 minutes. And okay, I'll not put the microphone. Sorry, I will keep the microphone unmuted. Okay, but on your own risk, at your own risk, at English prepositions always messing me up, and in your own risk, at your own risk. I don't know. Please correct me. Somebody tell me that in the chat, otherwise I will not sleep anymore tonight. Tom says, how about a round of applause for all these great answers straight from the hip? Very impressive. glad to help you guys always. So let's see. Let's do 15 minutes, and then I can practice with you, Tom, a little bit, because I know you will be playing as well. So let's see here. Lauren says, I will mute mine. Yeah, you can certainly mute me on your end, so that probably will give you better chances of survival. Okay, so now we have the timer here, 15 minutes, yes, like Dutch people say. Matteo Barbera, hey, no please play what you was doing before, please. Matteo. The way you start to love risking. I don't think it's risking. I just, I think we're all in the same boat here, all that we are musicians, and I don't think you expect a performance. I'm practicing. As I said before, I played this piece for like 5 practice sessions before, so 5 different days, and it's what it is. And by the way, I have the nails far too long. I've been just holding it because I'm so lazy to shorten them, but I'll have to do it maybe tomorrow. You know, I'm always like, because when I start to practice consistently, then the nails wear off, and we use, let's say, many guitar players, we use the tape. We put just tape, scotch, like on it, but it sounds so bad. I mean, you can get a decent sound, but it's like like this. It's really ugly, and so I don't like to practice with tape really. And then I just let my nails grow always, like by default. I don't keep shortening them, because I know that when I start practicing, then they just wear off like quickly. And yeah, I think now I'm starting the process. Fatima says it's the middle of the night here. Buenas noches. Buenas noches, Fatima. Un abrazo. A big hug to you. And thank you for joining the stream. And maybe see you in another day. Just say hi if you get here another day. Maybe next week I will be streaming probably in more human hours. So maybe you can join then. Buenas noches. Sleep well, Fatima. We have Kim in the chat. And then says, when the video ends, will they remain on the channel and can I watch it again? I'll see if I keep it in the channel. I have no idea. Maybe I'll keep it in the channel if you guys want. So just let me know how many of you would like to have the replay of this super long stream in the channel. You guys tell me. Alright, so start to be a little bit tired, man. Physically. I feel it now. But okay, when I start, it's all good. Music makes everything good. So let's start the timer. Fatima goes to sleep. Sweet dreams. And okay, let's start the timer. And here. And Tom, I see you. Go also practice. Here, our Russian friend keeps saying, you write composition? What does it mean, you write composition? I'm very sorry, I'm not understanding your question. If you're asking for the composition, it's the 998 of Bach, it's this last movement of Allegro. I don't know what you mean. If you can specify a little bit more. Mikel, oh my god, cara estás aquí. You're still here? It's like... I think you probably have gone on holidays and back, and I'm still streaming. Alright, come, let's go, because I don't want to go to sleep too late, otherwise tomorrow I have to wake up very early for the students, and I don't want to be dead. So let's go, 15 minutes. And I need to start this and select this guitar practice. Okay. Let's make a slow pass. If you want, I can just talk as I practice. Okay, that first part already feels more confident than when I started, which is already good things for today. Somebody says, he means write. Do you write composition? No, I don't write composition. Sorry. So I don't compose. Thanks, see you later. See you later, Thomas. Have a good night. He might have been here. Alright. Passage to check tomorrow as well. And it's all these slurs to be good. trying to see if it's better muting with right hand or left hand. So if you see my tutorials on damping, that's what I'm kind of experimenting. Like if that's gonna be, which one is gonna be a better solution. Because if I come from here, maybe right hand feels easier to me. Maybe not. This stretch. Hello. Soft for the to get there. Both. And then this control and the same way there. Ah, hello. Annoying because there's a bit of a stretch and it's to land so smooth. I'm also like extremely picky with the weight of the notes, really, so I'm like, I piss myself off like really very much. I'm like my worst nightmare. I warned you guys, like practicing is like extremely repetitive. I hope you're having fun. I'm having a lot of fun. This turn over there, it's always when you come from the previous page, this hand turn is from here slower. Now is where Fatima was struggling. All this. I'm sorry. Say, so why so many hammer-ons? Well, it's for articulation, baby. Okay, that's a part that didn't really get to work so much, so from tomorrow we'll take from here. That part, first page, was already getting better. Yeah, that's actually cool. It's not coming. Yeah, that's also there, still surviving. Ooh la la. I was surprised. It was good, and I stopped. but not intentional, which is good. And there is this change of hand here. I need to be super intentional on there, because I get from this chord, it is kind of weird. Okay, not the best shot, but I'm trying to follow the bass line now, just to give you some context. So then my brain goes, things happen, and I just can't talk everything. So I'm following this bass line like that. Sorry. Then there might be a tricky spot when it's up to speed. The same movement like before, like, you see that? It's like, that's what happens when it's music not written for guitar, that you find weird movements everywhere. Okay, let's focus. Just can't speak. And I want to accompany this very much. Secure this movement, because in speed otherwise it goes down the drain. I need to practice slower. Please, India song. Jeez, I'm not gonna play an Indian song. I'm practicing Bach. Practicing. You guys said you wanted me to be unmuted, so for sure we want you to keep it on the Unbelievable Amazing channel. Okay. 4 minutes only. Oh my god. And the slur. It's very nice, but it's a tricky one. Buzzing. can try the care that that I have here, like consistently articulated. Here, gone there. Look. Now. not easy things to coordinate really. And here I use the thumb, and here I can put the thumb in between. I don't know if you can see because there's a timer on it. Yeah. This stretch is 4-3. See that? It's not the friendly one. But one by one, and roll the hand. And then also this other stretch here with this is very beautiful. So yeah, 1 minute left. 1 minute left already. Wow, it goes flies time. That's what I did so far. It's not 100%, but it's kind of building. There's some imprecision still. Another section that I have 10 seconds, so no time to work it, but very nice section actually. Time's up. Not too bad. I don't think it's maybe will be a bit faster the final tempo, probably. So yeah. Maybe the final tempo will be like this. So I mean, I'm just very fresh. So that's what I say. Like if one practices slowly and stuff, this kind of movements, this kind of pieces are not so impossible. But the fugue, for instance, the fugue is tough. It's very tough. So yeah, let me see. Let me go back to the main camera. And well. I hope I didn't drill your ears too much. I hope your brains are still in place. Yeah, I think we might be closing the stream soon, just because I'm very, very, very tired already. And if I would now make a break, I could easily continue until 2 o'clock, which is not good because then I mess up all my sleep. Hello, can you focus on me? Focus on me? Focus my hand? Now's my face? Yes, there we go. Found it. Ones and zeros, have a good evening. You too. Enjoy the time. And Tom, how was your practice? Hope you had some results as well. And see you soon. Take care and have a good night. And P with W. Will you be going through the fugue some nasty hand stretches? Yeah, in fact, I mean, I have the first page is insane, right? It's really there has some parts are like probably in the next streams I will be working. Yeah, and if you want to make legatos, just yeah, this part for instance. It's beautiful though. Is everything so heavy? Well, 1 second, let me go down here. And I'm not playing the best position, really. I don't know why I'm sitting like this. Ah. Ah, these turns. Hello, another stretch. I cannot speak and play. This I need to clean it. This chord, I hate it so much. There we have a little break to go buy a new hand, and then we continue. So, yeah, who wrote that? I forgot who wrote this. PW with W. Yes, this is a few. We can do this next days for sure. It's a funny one. You can tell by this in the score that there are so many fingerings because oh my god, this needs to be thought through so hard. And where are we? I lost your message. Nicholas Bottle says, very enjoyable. Thanks. Nice. Happy you enjoyed it. And thanks for our new subscriber who was, I lost it already, I'm sorry. But thank you for subscribing. Yay. Thanks for the great stream. Good night. Good night, Johnny Keys. Kisses to you, Johnny Keys. Barbecue says, nice to hear how you work through small sections. Yeah. Virtuoso Drew, thank you so much for all what you do. You're very welcome. Thank you for the support. And Esther, good night. So good night to you as well. Handle with care. Thank you for the great evening, Merce. Enjoyed your company. You're inspired and help. Stay healthy and well, please. Will do. I'm taking care of myself. Taking care of myself and of Bach here. My boy. And Bach, my favorite. Yeah, Bach is always like the greatest. Lawrence, thank you for getting my practice session going tonight. 10 hours work days really take it out of me, but I'm past the mental fatigue stage now. Good. Motivation is the key, body is there, but just take it chill. And if anything, Lawrence, just do a little bit and set yourself a tiny little goal. Like I was speaking now, just clean things, get a part, let's say a section. Maybe not perfect, but just that it feels more comfortable, it feels more relaxed, more whatever is your goal really, and just build it, because my god, in music it counts so much, the process. So my ass is so square right now. So guys, it's been 4 hours and 14 minutes stream for being my very first stream. I think like I just make a round of applause here to all of you who have been in here, who have been like joining the chat. I really enjoyed this time with you, and actually I didn't know how that was gonna be, and it's very, very deeply entertaining and exciting also, because I get to maybe speak some ideas out, and in a way I might practice a little bit more with more direction. Maybe, I don't know, but I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. So thank you for joining, and see you for Monday. I will be doing maybe some more, so stay tuned in my channel. You can subscribe or just click the notification bell. So like you get the notification when I go live, because I have no fixed schedule really. Like I will just go live when I go practice. So and yeah. So take care, guys. I wish you all the very best, and yeah, I'll see you in the next stream. Bye bye.